Just about set to go now. And towing the slab in this one, Michael King. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today. But when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Zach Neto, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-1.
Ball 2. 2-1.
Just missed. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting second, the third baseman.
Here is Yohan Moncada.
Yohan Moncada.
First pitch misses.
1-0.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Swing and a ground ball onto Bogarts. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. And there's a strike.
Ooh, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
That misses the zone, and that is ball one. 2 out, space is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That one missed. Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Five foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And there's a ball.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. It bangs off the Western Metal Building, and it's gone, a home run. And they jump out front. It's 1-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
So 2 away with nobody on. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Out towards right center field. Tatis after it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Angels get one with a solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Diego, today's starting pitcher, Tyler Anderson. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark. Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really turned on that one down the line, and that's a spot where there's pretty much never going to be a defender, even with the shift on. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Luis Ariz stands in. Tatis runs. That one is absolutely belted. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run scores all the way from first. It's 1-1.
Everything came together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Manny Machado. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ariz stands at second with no outs. Not close with that one. Ball 1. In the dirt, blocked. Man at second. Swings and blasts one deep to left center, and that should be extra bases. The run comes in from second. It's 2-1.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. First pitch, not close. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Anderson ready to work. On the outside corner, strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1-2.
The next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runner at second, nobody out. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And there's a foul ball. Slap the other way, foul. Runner at second here, one gone. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Ball 1 to Bogaerts. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Fouled off left side. Runner at second, 2 down. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
That's foul.
That's off the inside corner. Going to count 1 and 2. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knock. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Here comes Machado around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
So 2 down. Jason Hayward digs in now.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Now snap throw to first. Cronenworth dives back in. laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That K is his third of the game. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. It's the Padres 3 and the Angels 1. Top of the second. So in now for the Angels, Logan O'Hoppe.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
King back to work. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 6, the right fielder.
Here's Joe Adell.
Joe Adell.
Check swing called strike. Strike 1.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now, Kyren Paris. And there's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Adell leads off first with 1 away. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. That's off the mark. 1-0.
1 ball. No strikes.
Just
off
missed.
the plate.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1. Fly ball down the line. And a foul ball. Move to first. Adell dives back in safely. Two outs. Stays alive. just misses. Ball 3.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Anderson.
First and second, 2 outs. Tim Anderson, the next to hit for the Angels. On the ground, right side. Cronenworth over to first. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out. And that is that. Angels strand a couple, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Here's Elias Diaz. Yeah, that's fouled off. In the air, right field. Adele makes the play. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Tyler Wade.
Now batting Tyler Wade. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that one is inside. There's the swing and a miss.
Just a little too quick on that. Front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 1 out, base is empty. Line drive, and there's a hit.
Now batting, right
So
fielder,
man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate.
Junior.
And that drops in for a strike.
Boog, Tatis is so athletic. He probably could have carved out a career in other sports if he wanted, but he grew up in a baseball family with baseball in his blood.
Man at first, 1 away. Step off, throw to first. And that one is in the dirt. And now it's even 1-1.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track.
The designated hitter, number 4, Luis Arias.
So now here's the DH. Luis Arias doubled his first time. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And that's in for a strike. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Stretches out and hauls it in. Padres leave 1, but they still lead it 3-1. Top half of the third inning, and now it's going to be Zach Neto.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And a swing and a miss. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Here comes Yoan Moncada.
Inside.
Ball one. Moncada measures 6 feet 2 inches, 29 years old, and he was born in Cuba. That's down and in.
2-0. Hi.
Swing and a miss. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Machado under it. And there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for L.A., Jorge Soler. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Late with the swing there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That one not close, and it's 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And it remains 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And the Angels are gone in order. And they still trail it here 3-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here comes Manny Machado.
You know, Boog, Petco Park seems to be transforming into Machado's castle. I mean, nobody's hit more home runs in this ballpark. And Machado passed Adrian Gonzalez for the top spot on the list in 2023.
Right through there for a strike. And Manny gets a piece. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Reaching down, makes the catch.
Up next for the Padres, the first baseman.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Gavin Sheets. Struck out swinging his first time. That clips the zone. 0-1.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
The 0-1. And it's fouled away. That one just misses. 1-2 to count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one is upstairs. And down on strikes he goes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. It's Xander Bogaerts now. He's 0 for 1.
Shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
That one fouled off. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Out to shallow center. And it drops in. So the inning is still alive with Jake Cronenworth coming to the ditch.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Bogaerts off of first with 2 away. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And that's ball 1. Step off throw to first. Bogaerts dives back. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Two outs. And down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete. It's the Padres 3 and the Angels 1. Back here at Petco Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Taylor Ward. Way inside. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next for the Angels, Logan O'Hoppe. Flied to right his first time. Just missed. Runner at first with no outs here. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Joe Adell. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
That was the pitch to hit. 4-seam fastball instead of that sinker ball that makes you hit it on the ground. He missed a good one.
Here's a 1-1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kyren Paris.
And now the center fielder, Kyren Paris. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, no strikes.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The Angels trailing by 2, top half of inning number 4. This to third, and that's just foul. Caught him looking for the K. Angels lead 1. Score holds. It's 3-1. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Here's Jason Hayward.
The left fielder, Jason.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
Ward tracks it down for the out.
Those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Diaz in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that is cut on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Almost got him. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
2 down, bases empty. Tyler Wade, the next up for the Padres. There's the strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
No balls, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next one just misses. Now 1-2. cut on and lifted in the air. Adele going after it. Makes the catch, inning over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 4. It's the Padres 3 and the Angels 1. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. So in now for the Angels, Kevin Newman. King back to work. And that one wrapped foul.
You know, these Angels need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Here's Tim Anderson. He's 0 for 1.
Tim Anderson.
Oh, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Strike to Anderson.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one drifts inside. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back to the top of the lineup, Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels. A strikeout and a walk. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
1 ball, 1 strike. Two. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
And that is out of play.
You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And there's a ball. Next offering is fouled back. spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fly ball to right. Adele moves under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Luis.
Now it's the
Arias.
DH, Luis Arias.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Sean Anderson getting ready to go. Kochanowicz getting loose as well. Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike. Fastball is outside. Hard hit left side. Throws to first in time.
Up next for the Padres, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Manny Machado. Just missed.
1-0.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it to first.
He's out.
And that is the inning. Padres down in order as the lead remains 3-1. Back here in San Diego, here's the third baseman, Yoan Moncada. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Jason Adam up and loosening in the pen. Peralta warming up as well. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Just misses with that one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
That one in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. And downstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That one the other way. One away.
Now batting, designated
Jorge
hitter,
Soler
Jorge
will hit next.
Soler.
He's already homered here in this one. Soler, 33 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
To the left side, but it is well foul. The Halos down by a pair, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
Ball. 1-2.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
One down, base is empty. That one missed.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
There's a swing and a drive. Tatis going back. And that lands inside the party porch for a home run. Bottoms up, another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 3-2. Singy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Michael King departs. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
out of the
Padres.
bullpen for the Padres, Jeremiah Estrada.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
One out, base is empty. And here is Taylor Ward, 1 for 2. Just missed. Line drive, base hit down the line. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Runner on at first with one gone. And next for L.A., Logan O'Hoppe. 0 for 2 in this one. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Up next for the
Now it's the right fielder, Joe Adell.
Joe Adell.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-0. That clips the corner.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Two outs. Tap foul at the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Ward off of first with 2 away. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Struck him out looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Angels 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound.
Now
Sean Anderson.
Just trying to keep this one close
Number
here,
64.
and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game, and here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. And that's outside. And that is ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Brock Burke preparing to come on if needed. This one smacked out to left center. That's a hit. And a good start to the inning.
The batter, number 2.
Here comes X to the plate.
Xander Bogart.
The shortstop takes the ball. That one to first, but that rolls foul. Nobody out, runner at first. Late on that fastball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball.
2 strikes.
Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
That's
Now
that
batting,
classic
second
wipeout
baseman.
slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a
work.
fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Cronenworth up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Cronenworth, a 7th round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays, there goes the runner. And a foul ball. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And that's off the inside edge. And a count 2-1. Runner on the go again. That one ripped. Way back there. Onto the track. And he makes the catch.
Now batting, left fielder, Jason Hayward.
Now the left fielder, Jason Hayward. On the ground
That's
to first,
foul.
and it goes just foul. Just missed.
Outside.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's down and in. A slider missed. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And ball four, two aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 outs. And now it's Elias Diaz. Fouled off. He was late. Way out front for strike 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Anderson. Inning over.
Out of there.
Padres leave a pair, and it remains a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
40.
Jason Adam. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So in now for the Angels, Kyren Paris. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That missed by a lot. Ball 1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Goes down looking.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Kevin Newman, the next to hit for the Angels. He is struck out and he is walked. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Slapped foul. In the air, center field. Wade settles underneath it. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman.
And now it's Tim Anderson. And that one fouled off. Fouled off down the right side. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch is outside.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Next one misses. The count now 2-2. Hitting the air out to center field. Wade makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they go quietly there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Padres 3 and the Angels 2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brock Burke.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Burke.
Well, one-run game. Here's the center fielder, Tyler Wade.
Tyler Wade.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
0-1.
There's a strike, 95 of that one.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
That one way outside. Now 1-2. Into center and a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Now batting, the right fielder.
The batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
No ball. 1 strike.
Tatis waits. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Wade on at first. Nobody out. Ball 1 there.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
That one misses. It's 2-2. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on the line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And the batter now, Luis Arias. Fouled off to the right.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
Right through there for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Next offering way off the plate.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
No outs. Runners at first and second.
Ball.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now Machado up here. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Clips the corner. 0-2 now.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That one misses, and it's 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
2 on, 1 out. And a ball evens the count.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Outside. And now it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Gavin Sheets on deck for the Padres. High in the air, out to right. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Padres, the first baseman, Gavin.
And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Little chopper rolls foul. First and second, 2 down. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That one inside. And 1-1.
1-1.
And a strike on the outside edge.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter, to track.
Ground ball right side. Anderson. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. 2 left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Padres 3 and the Angels 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the shortstop, Zach
Leading
Neto.
off for the Angels, the shortstop, Zach Neto.
Adam back to work. There's the strike. 95 of that one.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Fought off foul. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1, any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And now Yoan Moncada, 0 for 3 in this one. There's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. And
That's
ball 1.
1 ball. 1 strike.
This one lifted in the air, left field, Hayward. And there's 2 down. And now the DH, Jorge Soler. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
Soler with just 1 more homer to reach the 200 career mark. Two down, nobody on. Hit hard, base hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jason Adam gives way, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
the closer summoned from the bullpen, Robert Suarez. And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. And fouled off.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
2 outs. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Foul ball, still 0-2. That one almost got him. Soler, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Outside with a breaking ball. Logan O'Hoppe would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That's towards center. Wade sizes this one up, and that's the 3rd out. So a job well done from the Friar bullpen that time. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Padres 3 and the Angels 2.
Now pitching for
back
the
now,
Angels.
new pitcher on the mound as we roll
Number
into the bottom of the
75.
8th. Connor Brogdon. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Here's Bogarts
Leading
now.
off for the Padres, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And they'll do it again.
Good wood on that changeup. Barreled it up. Just couldn't keep it between the lines.
On the ground to third. The throw to first.
He's out.
And that's one away as the
Up next
leadoff man
for the
is out in
Padres,
the 8th.
The second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Fastball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Jack Kachanowicz getting loose out there. Neris getting cranked up as well. Pitch
Ball.
misses there, and it's 1-1. Foul ball. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Hayward stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Way high.
1-1.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, but they're up 3-2. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the catcher,
14,
Logan O'Hoppe.
O'Hoppe.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Wade sizing this one up. Hauls it in. 1 away. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism has shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Swing and a foul out of play. Swings and misses. 0-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Swings and misses, struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Angels making a move for a pinch hitter. Nolan Shotwell trying to get something going for him with 2 away. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Hit to second, and this should do it. Cronenworth. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Padres hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, someone from the bullpen had to come in, get a big out, and then had a little time to think about it before he went back out to get the final 3 outs of this ball game. Nonetheless, outstanding job to get the save and secure the win for his team.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. 2 of the best teams in the game square off. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Seattle Mariners.
And now,
first pitch coming your way next.
Your Seattle Mariners.
So just about set now. And pitching in this game, Bryce Miller. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Here is Aaron Judge. And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Ripped to short. Throw over to Tellez. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Paul Goldschmidt.
Oh, Boog, not just the fans, not just the people watching this game, but us. I mean, we're pretty fired up to watch this guy swing the bat. He's got big-time pop this season, slugging percentage over 500. Outfielders, put your track shoes on because you're going to be running in the gaps, trying to climb the wall. This guy is going to do damage when he gets the bat to the baseball. Don't take your eyes off of him.
Cody Bellinger, the next to hit, takes outside. Two outs, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Next offering way off the plate. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
3-2 now. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. Down in order go the Yankees. So now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill in this one, Luke Weaver. What do we have on him?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
J.P. Crawford leading things off and takes a strike. And that's in the dirt. Foul ball there. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Right through there for a strike. Weaver, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Out of bounce right side, and that one handled. Tosses to first. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
That misses, and that's ball 3. Two outs. Stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Upstairs, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Swinging a foul straight back. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Two balls, two strikes.
Raleigh leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Throw cut off, now to the plate. And he's in there as they jump ahead. A run scores.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Pitcher's away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Now one missed.
1-0.
Missed with a changeup. And that's ball 2.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
In there at the knees. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Fouls one off. 2-2. Man on second, 2 down. On a line, base hit. Arozarena flies around third. He'll score, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Right through there for a strike. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. It's the Mariners 2 and the Yankees nothing. Back in Seattle, and here's Paul Goldschmidt.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And next for New York, Jason Dominguez.
Really bringing some thump at the plate lately. 3 homers already in this series.
In the air, right side. Taveras makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting 6, the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. The shortstop takes a ball. There's the strike.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. he has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yep, exactly.
Man at first, one away. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
And here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Ripped to first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Late swing, foul to the left. Tying run is at first here at the top of the second. Yeah, that's fouled off.
One and two.
Ground ball, left side, and foul ball. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second.
Ball two.
Inside, almost got him. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So they strand a pair. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Mariners 2 and the Yankees nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park. Now at the plate, Leody Taveras.
Leody Taveras.
Weaver back to work. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and he breaks his bat. And foul ball. And that one almost hit him.
Full count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that
Batting
location.
it, the left fielder,
Miles Mastrobuoni now at the plate.
Mastrobuoni.
That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1-0.
That's in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Right through there for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. In the dirt. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Here's Dylan Moore. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. So the lineup flips over. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's in there. Strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Will Warren getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hill, a left-hander, also throwing. Next offering is fouled back. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two on, 1 out.
Bowling. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
The center field.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. 0 for 1 and grounded out in his first at bat. There's a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Base knock center field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. Kind of your classic jam shot blooper right there. Made a good pitch on the inside. Gotten to hit it off the handle, but he still muscled it out there. You just have to tip your cap on the mound.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Luke Weaver will depart. Not what they were hoping for from the opener, so we'll see a new arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
they hand the ball over to a new arm, Will Warren.
Number 98.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
First and second, 2 outs. And now the big-time power threat, Cal Raleigh. Ball 1, no strikes. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in at bottom half of inning number 2. Bounced up the middle. Volpe fires to first on the run. Throw is high and over his head.
Now
that's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
So they're all loaded up. Now it's the Mariners DH, Randy Arozarena.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Next pitch is outside.
Well, it stinks to be down by, these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one. Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Two outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The next offering misses, and the count now even up. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. Here's the second baseman, Jorbit Bibas. Bibas hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Rice stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. And that's a little bit high.
1-2.
To third, Raleigh. Zips it to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron.
It's Aaron Judge now. Grounded out his first time up. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. Just missed. Fouled off left side. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And there's a ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Judge waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Two outs. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Draws the walk there. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
So a man aboard. Here's Cody Bellinger. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And a foul ball. Next one is off the plate. And the count is 1-1. Ripped on a line. And foul ball. On the ground right side. Fires over to first. And that is the inning. One left for the Yankees. They trail in this one 3-0. As we go to the last of the third. So here comes Rowdy Tellez. That one fouled off.
Well, these Mariners doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
Now this is in the air down the line. Judge sizes this one up, and there's one down.
Now batting, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
Next to hit, Mitch Garver. 0 for 1 so far. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Swung on, belted. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
1 out, runner at second. And now the right fielder, Leody Taveras.
0-1.
Garver, the runner at second with 1 away. Fought off foul. Man at second. On the ground to the left. Cabrera throws to first in time. Now 2 out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Mastrobuoni.
Miles Mastrobuoni up next for the Mariners. Walked his first time. Fastball catches the corner at the knees. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. Next offering is fouled back. Man on second, 2 down. That misses the zone. 1-2 the count. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Two.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hot shot to third. And that is that. Mariners leave 1, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
Goldschmidt.
And it's fouled away.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Oh, 2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Dominguez stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering upstairs.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Battling here as he fouls it away. Right side, hard hit. Throw over to Tellez. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So 2 down now, and here is Anthony Volpe. Reached on an infield single his first time. There's the strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Just missed. Not even close there. 2-1. Swing and a foul out of play. Two and 2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. Still down 3-0. Bottom of the 4th, and now for Seattle, Dylan Moore.
The second baseman, Dylan Moore.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at bat. If you're going to let it go, you better be ready to swing it.
That's in for a strike at 95. 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Makes the grab, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, J.P.
And up next for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. 0 for 2 in this one. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. And the next pitch is way outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering is downstairs. fly ball right field. Makes the catch. 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it
Now
up enough to
batting,
really drive
center
it.
fielder Julio.
2 down, bases empty.
Rodriguez.
Down to number 2 hitter Julio Rodriguez. And takes low for ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul ball there. Off the mark there. And it's 2-2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nobody left for Seattle, but they lead it 3-0. Back in Seattle, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. Miller back to work. Foul ball.
You know, these Yankees, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And misses inside. And that's outside.
That's
and it remains 2-2. And that one missing low.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the
Now
box.
batting,
You can see it right there with such
Oswaldo
tight plate discipline.
Cabrera.
So a man at first. Now the third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that's in there for strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Right side. They get 1. So up next, Jorbeat Bebos. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0. Wells over at second, 1 down. And another ball. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. 2 gone now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ben Rice.
So the batting order turns over. Now up as the Yankees DH, Ben Rice. In the air, left field, down the line. Mastrobuoni grabs it on the run. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Mariners 3 and the Yankees nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Cal Raleigh. That's a strike. That's inside. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. A little bit low. Gets a piece and stays alive. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Say goodbye to that one. He'll circle the bases. His 13th home run of the season. It's 4-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
Now it's going to be Randy Arozarena. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, these Mariners putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Last half of inning number 5. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swings and misses, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Tellez in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. To the right side, gets to it with a slide. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Mitch Garver. Pulls that one foul.
One ball, one strike.
And now 1-2.
Look pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
The 1-2. Fastball is outside. And that skips in the dirt. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he chases that one. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Ryan Wu.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. That one catches the corner for a strike. Outside low, and it's 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
In the air on the infield. Makes the grab, one away.
The center fielder, number 35, Cody Bellinger.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0. Wu fills up the zone, forces contact, so not a huge strikeout guy, but he's going to make the hitters beat him. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so the pressure is really on the batter to make something happen. And that drops in for a strike. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Casey Legumina up and throwing. Taylor also throwing. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Towards first. Tellez takes it to the bag. 2 quick outs to open the top of the sixth.
The batter, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
2 outs, base is empty. Paul Goldschmidt stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 2.
And although you like the fact that guy throws strikes, guy gets contact, and not always great contact, the fact that when you have runners on, if that ball's in play, there's still a good chance that a run gets pushed across, whether it's earned or not.
This one in the air, center field. Rodriguez under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Mariners 4 and the Yankees nothing. And we're back. Bottom of the sixth. Here's Leody Taveras.
Leody Taveras.
Taveras in his fourth year, 26 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And the first pitch misses for ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
This one smoked, could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second, and he's got a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now Miles Mastrobuoni. And the first offering is not close. Man at second. And that one wrapped foul. Line to left. And that gets down for a base hit. And out to a board.
Now batting, second baseman, Dylan.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Dylan Moore. And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Taveras over at second. Mastrobuoni on at first with nobody out. Foul ball still 0-2. That was the sweeper, but it missed. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Strike three, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Crawford in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And there's a foul ball. Fastball for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Julio Rodriguez, the next to hit.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one laced to center and a base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. And the lead is up to 5.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then the guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's some real power at the plate. Cal Raleigh. He's already homered in this game. They say you win.
0-1.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and the lead is now 5-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Just missed.
No.
This one in the air. Crawford. And there's one away. They moved the fences in here at T-Mobile Park before the 2013 season, but it's still regarded as a pitcher's park. It can be pretty tough on hitters. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe.
Well, T-Mobile can be tough on hitters because there's less room in the outfield. So a liner that would be a hit in another park might just get caught. The most reliable way to score, hit dingers.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a foul ball. The Mariners leading by 5 here in the top half of inning number 7. Pitch misses. Going to count 1-2. And they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Misses.
Inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
2 down, bases empty. And next for New York, Austin Wells. And that one fouled off. Check swing, called strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So the Yanks go in order. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit.
Now pitching for
Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Mark Leiter Jr.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Randy Arozarena.
Arozarena in the box now. No balls and a strike.
1 strike.
And that one a little below the knees. And the count even 1-1. Line drive caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Ground ball right side. Goldie steps on the bag, and a couple of quick outs.
Hey, man,
now
4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Garver.
Mitch Garver digs in now. 1 for 3. Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the M's 5 and the Yankees nothing. Back in Seattle, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Oswaldo Cabrera. Wu back to work. And that one is in for a strike. That clips the corner. Good job to fight that one off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jorbit Bibas stepping in now for the Yankees. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. 2 down, nobody on. That one pushed to the left and foul. And that one hammered. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now for Seattle, Leody Taveras.
Leody Taveras.
On the ground. And it goes just foul. Pitch misses. And 1-1.
1-1.
Center field. Bellinger under this one. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, left fielder, Miles.
And up next for
Mastrobuoni.
Seattle, Miles Mastrobuoni. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. So 2 balls and no strikes. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Dylan.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Dylan Moore. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
And that's outside. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Mariners go down quietly there, but they hold a 5-0 lead.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Mariners,
for the Mariners, Troy Taylor.
number 59.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Leading off for the Yankees.
And now
the
big
right
number
fielder,
99, Aaron Judge. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And Judge spoils that one.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Right through there, got him. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. And here comes Bellinger. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And he pumps it a strike. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Leo Rivas appears to be getting loose. Number 73, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The M's leading by 5 here at the top of the 9th. Next offering is fouled back. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. And Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. One down, base is empty. And that's in the dirt. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. And they had their first hit since the second inning.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1-1.
That's off the inside corner. 2-1.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1. Out. A double play to end it.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Seattle Mariners. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Bryce Miller. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Now it's the DH, Ben Rice. And that's way high. And we're underway. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. Next offering is down low. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here comes Aaron Judge. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Splits the plate, and it's 0-1. Rice gets his lead at first with nobody out. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. That one missed.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
That's outside. And now 3-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that is ball 4. And the Yankees are in business.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. And a strike in there. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Quickly to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
That is it. The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit.
In the grand scheme of things, this at-bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at-bat.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. He'll score on the sac fly. On the board first. It's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Miller throws over. Bellinger dives back. And that one a little bit high. Fouled off left side. Two outs. And that is out of play. And that is a good eye on a pitch down low, and it's 2-2. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. And now first and second with two outs.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Now here is Anthony Volpe.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in, you got to try to get another one or maybe two.
First and second, two down. Inside. And the count is 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
On the ground to first. Oh, great stop. Throw to the pitcher. Pretty nice play there.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
Back at T-Mobile Park. And on the hill in this one, Luke Weaver. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Batting second, a really important guy for them, Julio Rodriguez.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy's always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Julio Rodriguez, batting with one down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. One out, bases empty. Next pitch is downstairs. That one just misses. Two now. And downstairs. One down, base is empty. It's off his shoulder, eats him up.
Batting third, the third baseman, Cal.
And the batter now, Cal Raleigh. Check on the runner, Rodriguez. Back in on a dive. Runner takes off. There's a ball.
That's a ball.
Safe in second, and that was not close.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
Rodriguez, the runner at second with one away. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Not close with that one. 3-1.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. You play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Berg, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now here is Randy Arozarena in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one missing inside. Rowdy Tellez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Here's Rowdy Tellez.
How many times have we seen an early at bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-1. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Two on, two outs. Look out!
Time.
And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Mitch Garver up to hit here. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
New inning getting started. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Miller back to work. That's down and in.
1-0.
Late swing, foul to the left. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Moore throws to first. 1 out in the second.
Batting 8th, the third baseman, Oswaldo
Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. In the air, out to center. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice
job
of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Jorbit Bibas will hit next. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Crawford throws to first in time, and that's an out. Back to the top of the lineup, Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Tap foul at the plate. Runner at second, 2 down. Up the middle. On to first. That's the 3rd out. So 1 hit is all they get. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Yankees 1 and the Mariners nothing. And we're back. And now the right fielder, Leody Taveras.
Leody Taveras.
Top of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Ball one.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. And that misses. Ball two. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
That one's in there, and the count is even 2-2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And I tell you what, he earned that ball.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Miles Mastrobuoni. Pickoff throw to Veras. Back on a dive. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low.
1-1.
Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Squirts away a little bit. The next pitch misses, and the count's full.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Got him looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike three. Here's Dylan Moore. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Inside move to second. Taveras dives back in safely. And the 0-1. And that one is inside. One out and a runner at second. In the dirt, but kept close. Up the middle. Gets it to first. Got the out.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, J.P.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And that's through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Tying run in scoring position. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. That is the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. Yankees 1 and the Mariners nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Aaron Judge at the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Grounder off the pitcher. Recovers in time to get the force. So they get the first out of the inning.
Oh, that was pretty right there. Beautiful play with the bare hand.
Bellinger up to hit. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Bellinger's a brilliant defender, whether in the outfield where he won a Gold Glove in right, center field, or at first base. The footwork he attributes to playing soccer as a kid. And Bellinger is a huge Premier League soccer fan. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul.
2 down, base is empty. Paul Goldschmidt now drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Goldie in his 14th season, 37 years young, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2009. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. Yanks held in check, but they still lead it 1-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Leading off, Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
Now he breaks his bat. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Cal Raleigh.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. He reached on a walk his first time. That misses. Ball 1. And that's in there at the knees. And there's a ball. One down, base is empty. Swings through that.
2-2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The 2-2. In the air to left center. Bellinger sizing it up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Luke Weaver out of the game, and a nice job there from the opener. Got them some outs, kept them off the board. Back in a minute.
Now pitching for
new pitcher for the Yankees, Will Warren.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Randy Arozarena. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tim Hill, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's a little bit high. And now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Just missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And the 3-0 finds his own. Hammered down the right side, but foul. That's out to center field. Bellinger settles underneath it. He makes the grab, and that is that. Start of the fourth. Now the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez.
That one fouled off. And now the 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Way high there. Now 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Grounded out his first time. That one's upstairs, ball one. Next offering down in the dirt.
2-0.
Bases empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
The catcher, number
2 outs, bases empty.
Austin
Here's the catcher,
Wells.
Austin Wells. Grounded out his first time up. That one's in there. It's 0-1. Next offering is outside.
1-1.
Check swing, and he went. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Misses inside. Now 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. They get the out, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Yankees. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez.
Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. It's in and out of his glove. Gets off a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today,
Now
but they still get the out.
Mitch Garver.
And here is Mitch Garver. Struck out swinging his first time. Ground ball up the middle. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
The right fielder, number 4, Leody Taveras.
Here's Leody Taveras. Walked and stole a base his first time. Right through there for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count. All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Fastball is outside. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. Throws sails on him, and it takes off down the line.
Now
So he's able to reach first base despite the strikeout, and that extends the inning. Kind of a tough turn of events for the defense there.
Yeah, it's maybe a little bit of a morale killer. For a second, you think you're about to go hit, but really quickly you have to refocus and be ready for the next play. We'll see if they can work around it.
Man at first, runner on the move, strike in there. Not in time, he's safe.
Nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And now the count is even. Just missed. Swing and a ball line to center. And that will end the inning. 1 left for Seattle. They trail here 1-0. Back in Seattle, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera. Miller back to work. Foul ball there. That's a strike, and it's 0-2. Next offering misses down and away. That one off the mark, and that's ball 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that one is downstairs. And a full count now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Ground ball to the right side. He gets there with the slide, and that's a great play for the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there, and of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Jorbit Bibas stepping in now for the Yankees. Just missed. One down, base is empty. Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
He swings and fouls one off. Outside low. And the count is 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
To kick the 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Now batting, designated hitter, Ben.
So now here's the DH,
Rice.
Ben Rice. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. Fought off foul. A little bit low. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Man at first, 1 away. Miller picks over Bebos. Back in on a dive. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Okay.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Throw over to Tellez. 2 out.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron.
Here is Aaron Judge. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Swings over the top of that one.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
On the ground right side. And foul ball.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
And it stays fair. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
2 outs, runner at first. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. 0 for 2 in this one. Line drive, Crawford. They get the force. That ends the frame. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Dylan Moore. That misses the zone. 1-0. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees. So that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
So the lineup flips over. J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. Off the plate inside. And that's ball one. The Yanks leading by 2. Last half of inning number 5. Hit hard but foul off to the left. And that one popped in the air left field. Bellinger makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
There's a swing and a drive. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
On the inside corner for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Good eye in that spot.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
2-2 now. And that one in the air center field. Bellinger in position, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. 5 innings complete. It's the Yankees 2 and the Mariners nothing.
Now pitching for
Ryan
the Mariners.
Wu takes over on the mound.
Number
Definitely
22.
a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
Here's Paul
Leading
Goldschmidt.
off for the Yankees, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
You know, these Yankees really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Raleigh whips it to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
So digging in, Jason Dominguez. 1 for 2.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Volpe in the box again. Takes the strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Here comes the 0-1. And the sweeper misses for a ball. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. 2 outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. So they make short work of him there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Yankees 2 and the Mariners nothing. And we're back. Here's a big power threat. Cal Raleigh. Raleigh goes 6 feet 3 inches, 235 pounds, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2018. Ball 1 there. Movement in the bullpen. Tyler Matzik, the left-hander, up and throwing. De Los Santos, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Just missed. There's the strike. And it remains 2-2. Drilled out towards left center field. That one's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Randy
Arozarena up next for the Mariners. First pitch doesn't find the zone. On the corner for a strike. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And that's in the dirt. Three-two now. Swinging at ball 4 that was off the outside edge.
The first baseman.
So 2 down now, and here is Rowdy Tellez. This one in the air. Volpe corrals it, and that ends the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners, and they're down 2-0. Top of inning
Leading
number
off for the
7.
Yankees,
And here's the catcher,
number
Austin
28,
Wells.
Austin Wells.
Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And now it's even up. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And misses inside. Got him looking. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. Yeah, that's fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul out of play. That one hit to right. Taveras. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Jorbit.
And now Jorbit Bibas. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Yankees 2 and the Mariners nothing.
Now pitching for
Tyler Matzik on to pitch out of the pen here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Mitch Garver.
The catcher.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And that drops in for a strike. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2. The left-hander Tyler Matzik deals. Base knock right field. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Leody Taveras up next for the Mariners. He is struck out, and he is walked. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that's a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. And the count 1-2. That one missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Tying run at the plate. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Man at second. Gets a piece and stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. He goes down looking.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone
Now
right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
So up next, Miles Mastrobuoni. First pitch misses.
1-0.
Fly ball center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Dylan Moore.
Dylan Moore getting ready to hit. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And fouled off. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. On the ground, and that chance handled. Throw to first, and it pulls him off the bag.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there.
JP.
Really important at bat coming up now.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Tyler Matzik done for the night. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
out of the
York.
bullpen for the Yankees,
Number
Gary De Los
73.
Santos.
Well, the best
Gary
relievers love the
De Los
opportunity to
Santos.
come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one fouled off. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That's a base hit. In comes the runner from third. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by 1.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Rodriguez swings through it for strike one. Rip towards third. They take the force out, inning over, and it could have been worse. But they pick up one run on the RBI single, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in Seattle, ready to begin the eighth, and now the DH, Ben Rice.
The designated hitter, Ben Rice.
Woo, back to work. And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball one. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Gabe Spire getting ready to go. Bizzardo getting loose as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Mastroboni. 1 down.
The right fielder, number 99.
Now it's the right fielder, Aaron Judge. First pitch, and he just misses.
Nope, that's inside.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one's back. Gone. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty, 1 away, and now the center fielder, Cody Bellinger. That is upstairs for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. That pitch gets the inside corner, and the count 1-1. And that one fouled off. Next one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Got him swinging.
Now batting.
2 down, base is empty. Paul Goldschmidt stepping in now for the Yankees. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That catches the corner. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And that just misses.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
That one misses. And it's 3-2.
3-2.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two outs. And it's ball four. He missed down low. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Runner at first with two away. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. In the air, left side. Mastroboni should have this one. And that is that. Solo shot from Aaron Judge for the Yanks. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the eighth at the plate. Cal Raleigh.
The third baseman.
When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
That one finds the zone. That's strike two. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Next offering is downstairs.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That one ripped right center field. That's back. Gone. His 13th home run of the season. It's 3-2.
He just sent a jolt of electricity into this stadium with that swing. At a 3-2 count, you've got to be ready to hit at the plate, even if it's a borderline pitch. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Got to be ready to pull the trigger. He had a great swing on that. They got rewarded for it.
So now the DH spot, Randy Arozarena. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And he grounds one to the right side. They get the out on Arozarena.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Rowdy Tellez, the next to hit. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball. Ripped to third. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Substitution now at first base. And pinch running for the Mariners, Ben Williamson. And now here is Mitch Garver. 1 for 3. Sneaks through, base hit. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. But now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Leody Taveras up next for the Mariners. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Miles Mastrobuoni.
Stepping in, Miles Mastrobuoni. 0 for 3 in this one. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Action in the pen down there. Alfredo Macias, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Two on, 2 outs. That's inside.
1-1.
And a count 1-2. So the tying run at second. Now a pop-up on the infield. Wells has this one sized up. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Mariners.
It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Gabe Spire.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And he takes a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Oh. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
1-2.
And that's outside. Stays alive. Pitch is in the dirt. Counts full, 3-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Hauls it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the catcher,
Austin Wells now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Spire goes 5 feet 11 inches. He features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, and he works in a changeup. One down, base is empty. And the slider just misses. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And that's down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out of a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Cabrera in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Gets the call, and a count 1-2.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That's to third. Raleigh sends it across to first, and that is that. Nothing doing here this half, and 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. Yankees 3 and the Mariners 2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Alfredo Macias. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 2, Alfredo Macias.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Donovan Solano.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
Check swing, called strike.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
One-run game, bottom 9. That one misses, and that is ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Up next for the Mariners,
J.P. Crawford
the
digs in
shortstop,
now.
J.P.
Corner infielders guarding the lines,
Crawford.
trying to prevent extra bases. The shortstop takes a ball.
1-0.
Right through there for a strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And that's in for a strike. It's 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That one outside. And that's ball 3. Julio Rodriguez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Digging in, Julio Rodriguez. And that one fouled off. And he hits a ground ball right side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Yankees hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And today's starter, Bryce Miller. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
In now is the Yankees DH, Ben Rice. Swinging a foul straight back. Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting second.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he's still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. There's the strike. There's a strike to the knees. And the count is 0-2.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Got him swinging. And Judge is down on strikes.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's Cody Bellinger. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. And that clips the inside corner.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Next pitch off the play. And the count is 2-2. Grounder might be 2. To second, there's 1. Over to first, safe.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here is Goldschmidt.
That's a ball.
Squirts away a little bit. And the runner holds. Bellinger off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is outside. And there's a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one is absolutely belted. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. And it remains 2-2.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Throw over to first. Bellinger dives back. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. The Yanks leave one. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And starting in this one, Luke Weaver. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
And a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and one away. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
One strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Judge getting an angle on it. And there's two down.
Batting third.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. A very athletic offensive group with speed spread throughout this offense.
Yeah, and it's so important that they have patient and quality at bats because the key is to get on base. If they do that, then they can create a whole lot of havoc on the base paths, skid runners around the score, and then that's going to get you some good pitches to hit as well. So a very athletic team, and we should be in for a treat in this one.
It's not the standard approach that we see in today's game, but it does work for them offensively. Cal Raleigh stands in now, looks at that one inside. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Two out, space is empty. That misses the zone, and the count 2-1. Two down, nobody on, and it's fouled away. Backed off the plate that time. Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Bellinger sizing this one up. And that is that. We played an inning, no score. Back at T-Mobile Park, and now Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez.
Miller back to work. Clips the corner. That's strike one. And that is out of play. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of called the game.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. And there's a ball. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
On the ground to third, Raleigh. Throws across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 7, the catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
Here's the catcher to hit, Austin Wells. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a ball popped up. Raleigh hauls it in to end the inning. Offense held in check there. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Randy Arozarena.
Arozarena.
That one fouled off. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Line to left and foul ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. First offering misses badly for ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's the pitch to Tellez. Fouled off. He was late. And that one misses up and in. Full count, 3-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Nobody left for Seattle. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. On to the 3rd inning. Now the third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera. That pitch gets the corner, and it's 0-1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
0-1. And it's strike 2.
0-2.
And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. To the right side, Moore slings to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 9th, the second baseman, Jorbit Bibas.
And now the rookie second baseman, Jorbit Bibas. That one inside, ball 1. That's through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Just missed. Top of the 3rd, no score. Foul ball there. That's down and in.
3-2.
In the air, center field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting.
So the batting order turns over. Now Ben Rice. He's 1 for 1. Led off the game with a single. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed. That one missed. Aaron Judge waiting for a turn at the plate. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1-2-3, go the Yankees. And we are still scoreless. And we're back. Here's Leody Taveras.
The right fielder,
Taveras measures 6 feet 2 inches. Hitting 7th in today's lineup. They got him off of waivers earlier this season. This to third. And it gets by him.
Batting it, the left fielder, Miles.
Here's the left fielder, Miles Mastrobuoni. There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Weaver checks over to first, and he's back. And that drops in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That misses the zone. 1-2 the count.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Strike 3, got him swinging. He's now 4 strikeouts now.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Dylan Moore. In the dirt. There's a rocket into the outfield. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next to hit, J.P. Crawford.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. And it bangs off the wall. 1 runs in. Judge hustles it back in. Runner holds it third, so just 1 across on the play.
Back-to-back base hits. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Golden opportunity right here. And that one fouled off.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. One run across. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. It's 3-zip.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So digging in, Cal Raleigh. Fly to center his first time. On the ground to third. Nice stop. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Runner takes off for third. Pitch misses inside. And now a wide throw to third. Two outs. And it's fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Grounds one to short. Volpe fires across the diamond. They get the out on a Rosarena. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to inning number 4. It's the Mariners 3 and the Yankees nothing.
Leading off for the Yankees,
as we go to the top of the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Aaron Judge. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Ball.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Inside. And that's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And they'll do it again. Three and two. Payoff pitch. And that one ripped into right. Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. And he's out.
Gotta love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
And here comes Bellinger. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. And ball 1.
That's a ball.
Battling here as he fouls it away. One, two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The Mariners leading by 3, top half of inning number 4. That
2-2.
one misses, and the count's even at 2.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
That misses off the outside edge.
No, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Downstairs, and that's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Now batting.
When you go that deep into an at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
1 gone, runner at first. Paul Goldschmidt stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Bellinger dives back. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
In the air, out towards right center. Taveras snags it for the second out. Now a chance for Jason Dominguez. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that one upstairs, ball 1.
1-1.
Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Hit weakly on the ground. Handles, throws to first, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. 1 hit, 1 left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Mariners 3 and the Yankees nothing. Back in Seattle, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So here comes Rowdy Tellez. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
1 strike.
And it's even up. On the ground to third. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Up next for the Mariners, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
Now the Mariners catcher, Mitch Garver. He popped out his first time. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Mark Leiter Jr. up and loosening in the pen. Williams warming up as well. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And delivers outside.
2-1.
That one fouled off. 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Good job to fight that one off. In the dirt, and the count is filled up. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Goldie makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Lee Hody.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Luke Weaver departs, and a decent effort considering he's normally a reliever. Back with the new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for
new pitcher on now, Will Warren. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Will Warren.
And up next for Seattle, Leody Taveras. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That finds the mark on the inside corner. Foul ball. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Mariners are down in order, but they lead at 3-0. We go to the top of the 5th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Miller back to work. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity. Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back. Forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 3-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 1 out, nobody on. And up next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. Check swing, called strike.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Hit in the air, center field. Rodriguez heads towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Jorbeat Bebos stepping in now for the Yankees. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Ryan Wu, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Taylor also getting ready. Now 1-1.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're at the top of the 5th. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. The Yanks do get 1 on the solo homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back at T-Mobile Park. Now at the plate, Miles Mastrobuoni.
Miles Mastrobuoni.
Fastball for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that's outside.
1 ball. 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Dylan Moore.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Dylan Moore. Singled and scored his first time. Pop foul out of play off to the right. In there at the knees for a strike. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Came inside with that 2-strike
batter,
fastball
number
nicely
3.
and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Crawford stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. This one in the air, center field. And makes the grab. And that will end the inning. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now Ben Rice. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Gabe Spire preparing to come on if needed. Bizzardo also throwing. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Next offering is in the dirt. And that one missing inside a sharp slider. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. That missed by a lot, and it's 3-2. Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Bryce Miller won't go any further tonight. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. New pitcher on the bump when we get back.
Now pitching for
So
the
out of the
Mariners,
bullpen for the Mariners, Ryan
number
Wu.
22.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. 1 for 2. In there for strike 1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And 1-2.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Got him. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Two down, nobody on. Upstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The Yankees trailing by 2, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2-2.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
2-2 now. Out to center. Rodriguez settles under it. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mariners 3 and the Yankees 1. And welcome back to the
Leading
ballpark. And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
And that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Laser could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. Around second is Rodriguez. And he's got a leadoff triple.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. He didn't smoke that ball, but he didn't have to, man. When you're working the ball gap to gap, there's so much open space out there. So I think that knock was all about his approach and that willingness to just let the ball get deep on it.
Runner at third, nobody out. And now for Seattle, Cal Raleigh. 0 for 2 in this one. Just missed. And a foul ball. Fly ball down the left field line. Dominguez sizes this one up, nabs it. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 4-1.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job driving that
Now
one from third.
the designated hitter.
Now it's Randy Arozarena.
Arozarena.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Swing and a foul out of play. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's outside. And he swings over the top there. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
Now batting, first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Rowdy Tellez. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Pulls that one foul. That's off the inside corner. 2-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Up next,
just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Mitch Garver up next for the Mariners. Garver in his 8th season, 34-year-old vet, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
2 outs. That's a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And up next for Seattle, Leody Taveras. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
In for a strike. Went with the sweeper.
1-1.
Ground ball left side. They limit the damage here. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We're through 6 full. It's the Mariners 4 and the Yankees 1. And we're back. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. The Yanks in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And the sweeper is in for a strike. The Yankees looking to rally. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Jason Dominguez getting ready to hit.
Jason Dominguez.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Next offering is fouled back. That just misses. And the count 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And the batter now, Anthony Volpe. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Goldie over at first with 1 away. The shortstop takes the ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That one not close. 2-2. stays alive. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, not close. Check swing on a 1-0. Appeal to third. Nope, he held back. 2 outs. This one popped up. Raleigh moving under this one. And that is that. 1 left for the Yankees. And this is still a 4-1 ball game.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Mark Leiter Jr.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So digging in, Miles Mastrobuoni.
The left fielder, Miles Mastrobuoni.
In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. And that skips in the dirt.
1-2.
That's off the mark. The count now 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count. He's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a splitter.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Fernando Cruz getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Crawford, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And that's downstairs. 2-2. On the ground to the left. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Mariners go down quietly there as they hold on to a 4-1 lead.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the Mariners.
back, and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
55.
Gabe Spire.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Now here is Oswaldo Cabrera.
Oswaldo Cabrera.
Right through there for a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
That one is upstairs.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Next offering is down low. Fastball for a strike. And that's off the inside edge. Full count now. That one the other way. Moore in plenty of time to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Bebos batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That pitch just misses the inside corner. It's 2-2. And there's the ball. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Moore pulls it down, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Ben Rice.
2 down, bases empty. And now Ben Rice, 1 for 3. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Mariners 4 and the Yankees 1.
Now pitching for
Back
New York.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll into the
38.
bottom of the 8th, Devin Williams. Not many pitchers have it, but he'll break out a screwball from time to time. And here is Julio Rodriguez.
The center fielder.
I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
0-1.
That one fouled hard the other way. The 0-2. And that's in the dirt. Inside. And it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a laser base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. The tag out.
Got to love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. Ball one, no strikes. And another ball.
2 balls.
Movement in the Yankees pen. Fernando Cruz, the young right-hander, up and throwing. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. One down, base is empty. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's a base hit.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
In now is the Mariners DH, Randy Arozarena. 0 for 3 in this one. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And there's a base hit to the left. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. And first offering is fouled off. One gets a check swing. Appeal to third. And yes, he offered at it. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side. But that pitch really got in on him right there. That's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Garver in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
That one's upstairs. Ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Raleigh at second. Arozarena at first. 2 out of the inning. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Now pitching for
back
the
now, and on the mound, the closer, Andres Munoz.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Here comes Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That's off the inside corner. 1-0. Munoz, a 6'2" righty, 220 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. And he swings through that one.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Bellinger, the next to hit, takes outside.
1-0.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
That one misses. That's 5 straight. And now 2 balls and a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground, right side, boots it, still fires to first, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Goldie steps into the box. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. One out and a runner at second here at the top of the 9th.
That's the ball.
Falling behind 2-1. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two on the way. And misses inside. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Jason.
So up
Dominguez.
next, Jason Dominguez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. There's the strike up high. 0-2 now. The tying run at the plate. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Yankees with only 1 out remaining.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
So they're down to their final out. And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. And fouled off. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. They're down to their final strike.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
The Yankees down to their final strike. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Tying run at the plate. Got it! And that's the ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Oracle Park in San Francisco, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the San Francisco Giants. First
And
pitch
now,
coming at you right after the break.
Welcome, your San Francisco Giants.
Just about set to go now. And on the hill today, Landon Root. What do we have on him?
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Corbin Carroll, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1-1.
Late swing, foul to the left. The 1-2. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. One away. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now and watches strike one. One down, base is empty. Up the middle, Wisely. The throw to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Batting third, second baseman, Pavin Smith.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Pavin Smith.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
And that misses. And that's ball one. 2 outs, base is empty. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Two outs. Just missed. And that's down and away. Two down, nobody on. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
So a man at first. Here's Josh Naylor. There's the strike.
0-1.
In the dirt, gets away from Huff. No advance, though. That one clips the outside corner, and that's strike two.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Smith, the runner at first with 2 gone. And down on strikes. Out number 3. One left for Arizona, and now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in San Francisco. Starting on the mound in this one, Zach Gallen.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Garrett Hampson comes on defensively now as he takes over as the new second baseman. Bottom of the first. And digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's off the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And he's there with a leadoff double. Mansingy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And up next for San Francisco, Willie Adames. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. No outs. Runner on second. And Willie fouls one back. And the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Misses outside. 2-2. Runner at second. Nobody out. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. And a breaking ball misses outside. Man at second. And that one is inside. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2-1. Runner at second here, one gone. And now 2-2.
2-2 to count.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Next offering misses, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And here is Matt Chapman. First offering, and it just misses. Two outs and one in scoring position. Popped up. Hampson. He's there. He's got it. And the inning is over. One left for San Francisco. Scoreless after one. Back here at Oracle Park, and now the veteran third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Roop back to work. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
And a swing and a miss. And quickly one away in the second.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's Gurriel. Gurriel gets a piece. Fought off foul. And that's downstairs and outside. Headed towards the corner. Dives, and he can't hang on. Makes the turn and heads for second. In there safely.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him in a chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
One out, runner at second. Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike two. Eric Summerskill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
That's too low. Now 1-2. Gurriel, the runner at second with one away. Just misses with that one. And he can't come up with it. No throw, safe at first, and we'll see if it's an error.
First baseman, number 13.
First and second, one out. Now it's the rookie first baseman.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that one upstairs, ball one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Ramos sizing this one up, makes the grab, and there's two gone. Jose Herrera stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
It's early, but these at-bats can impact a game just as much as they do later. Here's a chance to set the tone early for your team.
In the dirt, gets away from Hub. And two in scoring position now, thanks to that wild pitch.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Two on, two outs. And that one fouled off.
That's ball two.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Two outs. Outside.
Ball out there on the mound. He's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
Bounce to the right. Throws to first in time. Third out, and that ends the frame. Diamondbacks strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Elliot Ramos.
Left fielder, Elliot Ramos.
Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. That one misses, and that's ball one. Nobody out, runner at first. Not even close there. And a count 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
First and second, no outs. And up next for the Giants, Luis Matos. And a swing and a miss there.
All one's the count.
First and second here, no outs. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Got him! And that is a big first out. Sam Huff, the next to hit. Ball one there.
That's inside.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. And that's a foul ball. Late swing, fouled off. Ramos, the lead runner at second. Wait at first, one gone. Misses outside, now 2-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
2 on, 1 out. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And a base hit. The throw home. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. And it's 1-0.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that home, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
2 on, 1 out. Brett Wisely, the next Giant to hit. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
No strike.
Hit in the air, left field. Gurriel has it sized up. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. He hit a leadoff double in the bottom of the first. Right side. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there. Willie Adames stands in. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Oh, 1 down. Up the middle, base hit, 1 run is in. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark and he scores. And they lead by 4.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
And it's 1-1. The other way, and foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Out to short. They get the force. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We played 2 full. It's the Giants 4 and the Diamondbacks nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's going to be Corbin Carroll. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. That one missed.
That's inside.
That one misses. So leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So a man aboard. Geraldo Perdomo will hit next. Roof throws to first, and he's back in easily. There's a strike. Carroll gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that one hammered. This one looks like trouble. Coming home. He will score. And the lead runner holds on at second base.
Well done. Drives in the run. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Here's Garrett Hampson taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. A little out front there as he swings through it.
You know, these D-backs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
0-1 now. And ball 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Naylor stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And a curve is down and in. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Smoked into left, base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe. And it's now a 2-run game.
A costly mistake in the outfield thanks to the bad read and terrible timing for that to happen. That's a play you just want to forget about.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Eugenio Suarez now at the plate. He's 0 for 1.
Counts 1-0.
This one in the dirt. And another ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
2-0. And that one upstairs. Down. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one back there. And it's gone. He sends it out of here. That's his 3rd home run of the series. It's 4-4.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Doubled his first time up. That one ripped. Yastrzemski ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, center fielder Alek Thomas.
Alek Thomas now.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Bounce to the left side. Chapman. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So they get 4 in the inning and have it evened up again. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. And we are tied 4-4. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Matt Chapman. It's interesting. He plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And that is out of play.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field. Tied
at 4. That's the strikeout for Chappie.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now here is Elliot Ramos. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Thomas settles under it and makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting first baseman.
So here's Wade now. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Wade in his 6th season, batting 6th in today's lineup. And he was a 9th round draft pick back in 2015. That's in there, and it's 1-1. Outside corner for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. On the ground, Perdomo whips it to first. That ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. 3 innings complete. And we are tied 4-4. Back here in San Francisco, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, number 13. Close one, doesn't get the call, and that is ball 1. That's in there. Lifted in the air, right field. Yastrzemski makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, catcher Jose
Next up
Herrera.
for the Diamondbacks, Jose Herrera. Out to short. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
This is Corbin Carroll. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Ball 1.
In the dirt, blocked.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Herrera leads off first with 1 away. Liner stays at first. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. 1 error in the inning, but nothing more. And midway in the 4th, and we are tied 4-4. Back here at Oracle Park, here's the center fielder, Luis Matos.
Luis Matos.
There's a strike at the knees.
All these Giants
0-1.
showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Got him swinging on the curveball, He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Huff batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Huff started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. 1 out, base is empty. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his 2nd hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, they're starting with this already. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Brett Wisely getting ready to hit.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Off the plate, 1-0. Swung on, belted. Carrying well. And it's out of here into the arcade section for a home run. A 2-run blast. His first homer of the year, and they take the lead. It's 6-4. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
1 down. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Hammered, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
So digging in, Willie Adames. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Still only 1 out here in the inning.
Inside ball.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Swing and a miss.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now 1 out.
Down in the count, battling to stay alive, and just a nice job to put it in play. He didn't exactly connect with this one as he met it out front, but he still put a decent enough swing on it to get it into the outfield. You know, and if you finish the swing and just extend your follow through, you're going to run into knocks just like that.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Zach Gallen won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Pitching change here, Brandon Pfaadt.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
First and second, one out. Next will be the Giants DH, Jung-Hoo Lee. 0 for 2 in this one. Just missed.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Lee checks his swing, appeal to third. He went around, according to Carl Dixon. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Yastrzemski on second. Adames over at first with 1 away. Line drive and foul ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering is downstairs. And that'll load the bases.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Chapman gets a piece there. Bases loaded. 1 away. That one down the line, and it goes just foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
And digging in for San Francisco, Elliot Ramos.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. 1 runs in. Runner holds up at third. Base is still loaded. 2 away as 1 comes across.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
2 outs, bases full. Lamont Wade Jr. the next to hit, and that's in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
The 0-1.
That's a ball. 1-1.
All loaded up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Fouled off. He was late.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Giants 7 and the Diamondbacks 4. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo. Root back to work. Outside low, and it's 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Jordan Hicks, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Rogers getting cranked up as well. Check swing called strike, and that is strike 1. Tap foul at the plate. Ground ball right side. Wisely tosses to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Hampson takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Upstairs, and it's 3-0. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th.
Hey.
He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a ground ball up the middle to first. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out.
Well, we talked about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Naylor in the box again, takes a strike. That's down and in.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
And Eric Summersgill punches him out. That's a strikeout. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. And they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And digging in for San Francisco, Luis Matos. First pitch just misses. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Thompson up and throwing. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Outside corner, there's a strike. And that's a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Sam.
Here's the catcher, Sam Huff. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's in there at the knees. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Perdomo. That's 1. And that's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Brett Wisely will hit next. He's already homered in this game. Now a fly ball to right center. Carroll brings it in for the 3rd out. So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Jordan Hicks.
Now pitching.
Well, he struggled
Giants.
quite a bit, so this is another
Number
opportunity
12.
to get on the right track.
Jordan
He's given up more than
Hicks.
1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Kyle Harrison getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Miller warming up as well. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-0.
Next offering is fouled back. And that's outside. Yeah, that's fouled off. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting, left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel
Here's
Jr.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. having a lot more success on the road this season. That one fouled off. Yo, 1. Right through there for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground, right side, a sliding stop. The throw to second is offline.
Now batting, the center fielder, Alec Thomas.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
And now Alec Thomas. And a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
That misses, and the count is 1-2. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the sixth. That one 95 to finish him off.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Number 13.
And here's the first baseman. That's in there, and it's 0-1. Two on, one out. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. On the ground to first, could be two. Off balance feet, there's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. So no runs on no hits, one error, and a runner left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Giants 7 and the Diamondbacks 4. Well, we go bottom six, and now the right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Ball one there.
Ball one.
And that's awfully close. I don't
One
know
ball,
how
two
you
strikes,
take that.
yeah.
He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And down on strikes he goes. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
So up next, Willy Adames. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Adames goes 6'1", 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Here's the pitch to Adames. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, designated
2 down,
hitter,
base is
Jung
empty.
Hoo
Next is the designated
Lee.
hitter, Jung Hoo Lee. And that's outside. Next offering is down low.
2-0.
In the air, left field. Snags it on the run. And that'll do it. And we're back.
Leading
We go to the
off
top
for
of the
Arizona,
seventh. Now the
catcher,
D-backs
Jose
catcher,
Herrera.
Jose Herrera. Slap the other way, foul. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Now up next for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. Lifted in the air, right center field. Matos on the move to the alley. And there's two away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
0-1's the count.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Swings through that one out in front that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two outs. That's a little bit low.
2-2 the count.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat.
Now batting.
Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Jordan Hicks gives way. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
new arm for the Giants, Kyle Harrison.
Number 45.
This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Harrison.
So 2 down. Next to hit for Arizona, Garrett Hampson. And there's a foul ball. And that's down and away. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Yastrzemski makes the grab. And that is that. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Kevin Ginkel.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Kevin Ginkel.
Now it's Matt Chapman. 0 for 3 in this one.
Third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Chapman gets a piece there. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
And that one is downstairs. And the count 1-2. Moving in the bullpen, Jalen Beeks. Up and throwing for manager Torey Lovello. That one blasted deep to right. That's back. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, left fielder.
And up next for San Francisco, Elliot Ramos.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
There's a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Foul ball there. Foul ball still 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Wade in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike.
Ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Inside, almost got him. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. They hold a 7-4 lead. We go to the 8th. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Josh Naylor.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Strike two.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Left field. Ramos makes the play, and there's one away.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
Hey, Eugenio
third
Suarez
baseman,
up to hit now.
Eugenio Suarez.
He's already homered here in this one. Out to short, Adames. Slings it across. Got him.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. digs in now. First pitch misses. Inside, just missed.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Here's a high chopper. Fires over to first. Third out. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Luis Matos.
Luis Matos.
Ginkel back to work. And that one fouled off. Got him swinging.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Huff now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
And now the count is even.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
One down, base is empty. Just missed.
That's the ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man aboard now with one away. Brett Wisely getting ready to hit. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Huff stands at first with 1 out.
Yeah.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Out number 2.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key
Now
for pitchers
batting.
and what hitters
Right
don't want to
fielder,
see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch,
Yastrzemski.
that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Yastrzemski in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a foul out of play.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Giants.
and here comes the closer,
Number
Ryan
74.
Walker. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Alec Thomas.
Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Here comes the 0-1. They say you win.
0-2.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Now 1-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
One and 2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Next one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And now the first baseman, 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Walker, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. That one almost got him. The 2-0 is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Swing and a foul straight back. And now 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Jose Herrera.
Diamondbacks down to their final out. Jose Herrera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And that'll do it.
Well, this is kind of wild, sloppy game. Close finish. A lot of errors. Defense made this one really unpredictable, but they'll take the win. They'll try to clean things up defensively for the next one.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.